Oh my god. I love how it just popped me up there. I really need to crop this art because not the art I'm drawing right now. I need I need to crop my little talkie sprite because it's really annoying whenever I switch from I also need to switch it around so it's not facing the other way, because when I switch it to the Coco Boba one or the Coco magnifying glass one, it's always one giant and two facing the wrong way. Because I guess I just didn't really think that much about making everything consistent in size. Even though I should, because there's no easy way to kind of switch between them without just re-uploading it on the site. It's a whole thing. I should figure it out. I'm sure that there's a better way to do it. I know that there is actually a software that you can just upload everything to. It's a whole thing. But like, we don't have to worry about that right now because I'm just drawing Jude Tales of Xillia. And I love him. What do I use for my PNG? I use a software called, it's literally called Punctuber. No, it's not. I just named it that. It's called Reactive. That was a lie. That was a complete lie. It's called Reactive by Fugi. Fugiman. Boogie Tech, yeah. I use that. And it's a really cool software because the software I used before, I had to use another software and link that to Discord, and then I'd have to make a different link for each person that I needed to make a ping to before, because you know I when I have other people on stream, I like to have their little heads bobbing along so that people can see who's talking and when, especially when it's like Mark and Cole. Don't tell them this, but I used to get them confused a lot. Anyway, sometimes, you know, people speak a lot and it's like I want to have everyone bobbing along on stream. But it was really annoying because I'd have to like set everything up in advance and like put them on the thing. The stream has ears. Clip it and ship it now! Don't! It's fine. They already know. They already know that I used to mix them up a lot. It wasn't even Cole and Mark. It was another friend of ours, Mark and Trent. The Cole, I think, does have quite a distinct voice compared to those two, but Mark and Trent, I did used to get sort of mixed up a couple of times. There were legitimate points where, like, because they're all from Texas, and they all have that same Texas accent, but Cole's got a bit of a, I know, he's got like a bit of a different voice, but for some reason, Mark and Trent, they've also got quite a different voice from each other. It's just that sometimes when they talk, their inflections just sound so similar. Like if you just hear them talking separately, they feel very different. And when they talk together, they feel very different. But it's just sometimes that it feels so similar. And it's like, I think it's really easy to get them confused, but it's whatever. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me being British. Maybe I just don't know. But yeah, so the talkie sprites I felt were just very cute, and I wanted to just make them a thing. But like with the other side, it was just really confusing because it was like you had to make them all from scratch. But with Reactive, with Fujitech, it's really cool because it's like whatever VC you join, it just kind of automatically detects it, and whoever's talking with you, it'll just pop them on stream. And you don't even have to put like an image, like it'll just use their profile pic, and it's just so convenient, you know. It's a really good site. The only issue for me is that initially I used to have separate links for each different PingTuber model I had, because I have way too many, but mostly I have like the detective version and the boba version, and I wanted to do more. I wanted to do a reading version for whenever we're doing like not necessarily a detective-y stream and not necessarily a super chill stream that the boba would make sense, but maybe something that's more like somber, you know, because I play quite a few somber games. And I wanted more of like a reading sprite, and then maybe a drawing sprite for when we're doing like art streams like this, you know? And initially I had different links, so I could just like, I could very easily just pop the detective one on when I'm doing a detective thing, or pop the boba one on when we're doing just a chill thing, and it would be very easy and simple. But now, because it's set specifically to the ID that I'm using on Discord, I have to like individually upload the image whenever I want to change it. So I can't have a link specifically for each image, which again is fine. It's just I need to make sure each of my images are nice and set up and all convenient. Okay, let me just move me up here. No loadouts. I know! No loadouts. Okay. Let me just grab my references. I have them all set up. See, having PureRef is so nice. I love PureRef. I can't believe I never used this software before. It's been so convenient because I don't have to have a million tabs open. I can just save them all on PureRef and then like I could just save that in a folder and just open them up whenever I want. And like in the future, I can just label a photo for a particular character, and when I need to draw them again, which I do quite often, I can just reload the PureRef file. Honestly, the things that you kind of just discover as you learn a hobby to make your life easier, it's insane. You know what? One of these days, I've been getting really into watercoloring lately. One of these days, I just want to do like some practice watercolor, because just practicing watercolors is so soothing. Comparatively to like practicing digital art where everything feels really, it just feels like a struggle a lot of the time. But watercolors are just, the whole learning process is really chill. But I think it'd be nice to do some, maybe like a watercolor stream sometime, like just set up a camera on my desk and do some watercolors. And we can just like wind down, just talk. Cause like it's so easy to just talk and just do anything and do watercolors versus digital art. Depends on your style, blow dryer or no blow dryer. So far I'm a very no blow dryer person. I tend to do everything in one go. And then once everything dries by itself naturally, and things dry quite quickly over here because it's, I think just with the weather and everything. Then I just go over it again if it needs to go on with a darker color. If anything, I feel like it dries too quickly when I want it to still have a little bit of war on it. Okay, what was I doing again? Right, okay. That's what I was doing. Man, I love the Fontaine OST. It's so good. Like, it really is. Okay, I'm cropping y'all. I'm cropping y'all. Don't yell at me. Oops. You're relegated to a smaller space, as you deserve. Okay, just so you have an idea of what I'm looking at. Okay, so I reckon I just need to do a bit of cleanup mostly. I really want to get some nice lighting though. Like, ooh, I moved the wrong thing. Like in some of these, I really like how the lighting effect just makes it look very magical and dreamlike. And a lot of people keep thinking that these are paintings. They're not paintings. They're supposed to be windows into I was gonna say Fontaine. Fonset? What was it called again? Tales of Xillia. Oh jeez, I've forgotten all the... I need to like refresh myself on all the names in Tales of Xillia. Fenmont. Okay, this is why I've gotten it mixed up with Fontaine. Yeah, so the lighting in Fenmont is just really pretty. It's like this sort of like green, really pretty lights and everything. And the trees I've drawn here, they're supposed to be like miniature versions of the very pretty trees in Fenmont. Again, why was Tales of Xillia such a pretty game? Like, honestly, the art direction's beautiful. Like, this is just a clip from the game. I love the staircase as a guide in the background. I was just really like, oh, should I do that? And then I realized I didn't like the way all the books just kind of look very similar to each other. So I wanted to have like something to kind of pull the attention away a little bit and kind of give you that magical feel. And every single reference I saw for libraries was like, well, not all of them. Some of them were just kind of like this and whatever. Or like that. Again, like very pretty lighting, right? Very pretty. So I want to get that feel. But a lot of them had these really pretty spiral staircases. And I thought that would be a really nice, I think that would be a really nice touch in the background, you know? To show that it's got multiple levels, that it's a huge library, you know, very, very intricate. Because Fenmont it's a research town or city, and Jude he's a doctor in this research institute town place city thing. So I thought, you know what, the library in Fenmont ought to be very massive and intricate and beautiful, and it should have a spiral staircase, because spiral staircases, as we all know, are very, very cool. There's no PC port for this game, right? Yeah, there's no PC port, and it's really sad. You got 4 on PC that you've never touched? Oh, which ones have you played? I actually haven't played as many Tales of games as there are. I've played like 4. 4? And I haven't finished that many. I've played, my first one that I ever played was Tales of the Abyss, which is, it's out on the PS2 and out on the 3DS. There's no PC port for that one either. I played that on the 3DS. Because back then I didn't really have any consoles or access to consoles or anything. So I only had access to my 3DS. It played really well on there, though. It actually worked surprisingly good. That one was a really good story. Very, very annoying main character. A very, very weird cast dynamic in Tales of the Abyss, because everyone kind of hates each other. Tales of Eternity was the only one he played on PSP. Ooh, I've not played that one. I've also not played Symphonia, despite people being like, that is the best one. And I haven't played Vesperia, which people also say was really good. 3DS was a surprisingly good console. I really love the 3DS. I just really love the DS games. Okay, I'm gonna fix Jude real quick. He looks a bit too gray, which I didn't notice when I was looking at my tablet, but this is just an issue I've been having lately where everything just looks so gray. But I don't know until later. I'm gonna give him some more color, make him pop out a bit. He's blending in too much with his lab coat and everything. I mean, he is quite a pale lad, but You shouldn't be lacking color this much. I played 30 minutes of the OG Symphonia and all of the sequel. Everyone says the OG is way better, but you like the sequel a lot more. Ooh, interesting. I've heard mixed opinions on the sequel, but again, I've not played either, so I don't really listen to what people say. People also say that Tales of the Abyss is the best Tales of Xillia game ever. I really liked Tales of the Abyss, so I'm not gonna say, oh, it sucked though. But personally, I like Tales of Xillia the most. If you couldn't tell, I have quite an attachment to Tales of Xillia. It is the only Tales of game I've actually drawn for. So, I've actually drawn a full piece for Tales of Xillia before. Where is it? And it's very cute. I really like this piece because it made me draw an actual tree house, and this was before I really drew house structures or anything like I ever draw them anyway. But I thought, oh, this is gonna be nice. I really love the character dynamics in Tales of Xillia. Like, every single character can hang out with each other, and they all have a fun dynamic. Like, these two, very fun. Background, my current frenemy. Like, I love it, and I also hate it, you know? Like, it's so weird, like, how I've developed this weird attachment to backgrounds despite also hating it. No liars. Yeah, so this is Alvin. You'll find out all about these characters. I might use this image to help illustrate it in my PowerPoint presentation on Tales of Xillia when I eventually play Tales of Xillia 2. There will be a recap, and you'll all be subjected to it. This is Alvin. Did I say Albus? This is Alvin. He's got issues. And this is Elise, and she's adorable, and I love her. Elise is wonderful. Anyway, Elise is very pissed off at Alvin because he's a liar. He's a big fat liar, and she's like, bro, that ain't cool. So he's been rejected from the friend treehouse. Take a guess. This is Jude. He's the main character, or he's one of the two main characters in Tales of Xillia. So Tales of Xillia does something really fun where it's got dual protagonists, so you can play as either Jude or Mila. And depending on who you pick at the start of the game, you get different tidbits of stories, and you miss out on other bits of stories. So if you start off as Jude, then you start off in the medical institute in Fenmont. And you're just like you're just this boy who's running around doing his like residential and, you know, doing errands and stuff, and just running around the hospital and stuff, which is really, it's just very fun because it's like this giant JRPG, and then we're just playing as a med student. He also punches. He fights by punching things, which I also love because I love me my punchy characters. But it's just really fun that this guy who's, you know, a full-on med student punches people. He's like, take a guess. Nuna boy or not Nuna boy? What do you think? What do we think? Just anyone that hasn't seen Tales of Xillia. What do we think Jude is? He looks Nuna? Nuna boy? Well. By the way, he described him in the hospital. Well, let me tell you. He is a Nuna boy. He's a full-on Nuna boy. That was a trick question. He looks like a Nuna boy. He is a Nuna boy. I mean, that wasn't a trick. That was just like, it was made to trick you, but he's a full-on Nuna boy. I mean, so the other protagonist is Mila. She's a bit older than Jude. She's like, I think in her early 20s. She's like 20, 22, 23. And Jude is like, or like maybe 21. I don't know. I don't remember exactly. And Jude is like 16, 17 or something. And he's got a big old crush on Mila, so like, you know, he's a full-on Unaboy. Just anytime there's... it's just like an immediate giveaway. Anytime there's a younger character that likes an older character, that's an Unaboy. I think in the sequel, Tales of Xillia 2, the one that we're gonna play in the future, I think he might be like a lot older in that one because he's finally a doctor and stuff. And technically this is supposed to be him in the sequel because he's like a full-on doctor, but in the sequel his hair, he gets full-on messy hair. So this is what he looks like in the first game, right? Straight hair, hair down, like that, right? This is how he looks in the sequel, so he's got full-on messy hair. And normally I would do messy hair because I think it would be really cute to draw fluffy messy hair. But I've never drawn Jude with his like normal straight hair, and I really like I thought, you know, I used to always love his hair. But then, but like his sequel hair is also really good. Anyway, it's really cool though, because in the game, when you play as Mila, you kind of skip the whole med story thing. Yeah, this is him transitioning into sequel Jude. This is like the in-between, like he's got his coat, but like, you know, he's not fully there yet. He hasn't reached his messy era. He's still got light in his soul, you know? He's not a tired medical boy. He's not like a tired doctor yet. He's like at this stage, you know, where he's like, his hair is like starting to fluff out a bit, but he's still got his light. I don't know what this is though. It seems to be in all of his sequel art, but it's not in any of his original art. Well, it's also not there, but he seems to be wearing a necklace. I don't know what it is, but I'm drawing the necklace in. Oh. Oh, right! It's the one that, I think it's the necklace that Mila gives him. Oh, okay. I forgot. I just completely forgot about that. This is why I need the recap. Okay, let's, boop them away. Oh, God. Just not me, just completely... Oh, God, that's gross. Oh, my God. Ah! Is my pen out of battery? My pen's out of battery. Goodness. Do you usually draw the books behind him? The question if this all aligns in perspective. We don't talk about that. Listen. This is just supposed to be... This originally was an art where Jude is just playing with this little creature. So this is called a spyrite. And a lot of Jude's research and all of that relates to this character. So I thought it would be really cute if we just had a little spyrite cat. Because it can be any form of like animal or creature or whatever. Just playing around with Jude. That was the original idea. And then I thought, oh, what if I just do a library? What if we just draw him in the library? Wouldn't that be fun? Haha. What was I thinking? Okay, this is what I was doing, I think, before I got distracted. We're drawing the bookcase. Not the bookcase, we're drawing the staircase. Then I was like, yeah, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing today. Actually, yeah. How did I start? Okay, I just feel like, how did this all start? Okay, so we had Jude. Oh, it was just Jude on the desk. And then I drew Jude. And we drew the desk. Oh yeah, so we just had the desk. And then I thought, oh, the background's a bit empty. What should we do for the background? It was gonna just be books. And then it just grew. Then it just started growing. Bruh. Look at he's just playing around with a cat and then all of this just forms. Dude. Is that not just my art process every day? Start simple, grow big. I just have a problem. I have a problem where I can't stop once I start. It's like some people have that whole perfectionist thing. For me, I don't necessarily have the attention to detail perfectionist streak. I have more of a overly ambitious with where I'm going with things. I have a very simple idea and then it just kind of erupts against my will. Man, I love the Fontaine OST though. Spurts or squirts out, if you will. No, let's not say that. Let's just not say that, actually. If you won't. I also thought it would be kind of cute because it was looking a bit plain, so I decided, you know what, it'd be kind of cute if I add a little bit of like a wood texture, but almost like it's an engraving, but not really because I'm not gonna do engravings and shit. But like just a bit of patterns and stuff. I've gotten really into patterns. Well, like simple patterns because I'm not much of a pattern person. Maybe in the future. Maybe I'll develop that. No, this is why I like watercolors, because I like simple things. I like just throwing color. I don't like the detailed stuff. Otherwise I'd be into ink art, and I'm not an ink art person. Oh my gosh, absolutely not. Not to be confused with Ink Heart, the book / movie with Brendan Fraser. Yeah, the spiral staircase was looking a bit plain, so I thought, you know what? Let's just fix that. Ooh, that's not aligning well, is it? I always forget that was a movie. I never actually read the book. I have only seen the movie. I watched it when I was a kid. I really enjoyed it, but that was mostly because Brendan Fraser was in it. And I like him. So I thought, oh my god, it's the guy from George of the Jungle / The Mummy. But The Mummy scared me, and Inkheart was less scary. Oh, I liked it, because it didn't scare me. I've never read the book either, but my brother loved it. I know that the book is, like, legitimately good, from what people have said. Or at least, it was definitely better than the movie, because people were very upset with the movie. Which is, like, you know, I guess the typical response to Hollywood movies. Remakes of books. Adaptations? Adaptations of books. I enjoyed the movie. But I'm also one of those weirdos that also enjoyed Aragon, so... Don't hate me! I was a kid. I liked it, because I had dragons. Leave me alone! I will say it is blending together a bit, but I will fix this with lighting. Trust me, I will fix it with lighting. It will be fixed. It will. Eventually. All the browns are just kind of... They're kind of like, you know, meshing. I'm also just really not vibing with, like, Jude's hair right now. Like, the line art is fine. It's just something about the colors. It's just too dark. There's not enough I don't know. I need to fix everything because I haven't even started rendering his skin and his hair with colors and everything. We'll fix that. We'll fix that. Everything is like, it's overwhelming. It's just, I've got too much on my mind. I'm like, we're not even there yet, even though I feel like we should be because I've been working this for so long. But it's just like, we're not even there yet. There's just so many things to do. And it's like, I'm trying not to get too frustrated with each thing. So every time I'm like, okay, I've done that whole bookcase, which I think this one is looking fine. I might add a bit of like detail on each of the books to make them kind of like, not too much, but just enough to make, since it's right in the front. I like how clean this one looks compared to everything else. And I might do the same for this one because this one's also very close. And the ones at the back, I'm just going to kind of leave and just focus on a bit of lighting and smoothing out a little bit. But mostly I want to work on making those look like windows and not just paintings. Low-key, this is like such a dangerous staircase, but... Yeah, they probably don't have the same safety standards. I mean, they were doing experimentation and shit in Fenmon, so... They definitely don't care. The king's dead, who cares? Why does the song sound a bit off-key? But not in like a bad way. You trying to find someone to make a staircase to your attic and having to have mandatory headspace requirements and a fire door at the bottom of the stairs. Oh my god. Oh, are you gonna have one of those attic staircases where there's like a big kind of hole at the top and then you pull it down? And there's like a staircase thing? Because in my childhood house, this was so dangerous, but our attic was like on the, it was on the, what's the name of, you know, the top of a staircase with the like hallway that connects to the staircase? It was on that, but the attic was like right on the big, like, let me try and draw it out a little bit. Banister, I think that's what it's called. Yeah, so it was like this. And then that was like my parents' bedroom. And then this was my room. Well, mine and my sister's room. And then the bathroom was like that, adjacent to my room. And then the staircase was like that. And then like that. And like that. It was like really weird. And then the attic was like this is the ceiling, right? The attic was like this. And then when you pull it down, it would like bring down a stair thing to get into the attic. But it's like, to open it, you'd have to stand on this bit and open it. And it's like, if you tripped or anything, you would fall. So then this was like the first floor, right? Down here. And that's the sitting room. And that was like the other room. And then it's like, then there's like this big hole, right? There's this big hole that connects to the ground floor. So it was so terrifying. Because it's like then if you like fall, if you slip off of this then you fall straight all the way down to the ground floor. Like, who designed this? That's terrifying. But I did like the way it opened up, because I like the way the stairs came down. You want it to be a literal staircase through the closet in your bedroom, no pull down and anything. Oh, that's way safer. That is way safer. Your current access to the attic is a small hatch hole and you need to set up ladders and climb up. If I wanted to make a hatch there, it would be exactly like that. Yeah, I think having it as like an actual staircase or a closet is way safer. And also just kind of cool, because I don't know, I would always think of like Narnia. Like, you know, open the closet and then there's a staircase to another room. It feels very Narnia Coraline-esque. Bro, why is the soundtrack so magical? It's so beautiful. All the storage space through the bedroom closet and up the stairs. It's just like, it would make it feel like way bigger too. A closet that leads to another room. Fontaine does feel like the most magical and whimsical of nations we've been to. Absolutely. 100%. Sumeru sort of had that whimsical feel just because it's very foresty. I really liked the opening to Sumeru, just exploring all the forests and everything. But Fontaine, from start to finish, is just such a magical and whimsical land. I guess it kind of makes sense with the Archon being much younger than all of the other ones and being, I want to say, quite a whimsical person in and of themselves. Like, they're very, like, you know, they're bratty and whatever, but, like, they feel like they're someone that still reads bedtime stories and stuff. They probably have Neville read bedtime stories to them. Maybe that's what the trials are. The trials are basically bedtime stories. I just cannot get over how similar Haruhi and Farina are to each other. You know? Like, I never really put it together. I never put it together. They're the same. They're actually the same, though. It's like she still has sparkle in her eye and all the others are old and jaded. Yeah, pretty much. For better or for worse, she's just enjoying her godly duties and whatever. And I like that. I like that. I'm tired of old stuffy Archons. I just want to see someone having fun, even if it's not good for the nation. I don't care. I'm just like, I want to see her enjoy herself and I will protect her. I want to put a couple more references. Like, I know I shouldn't be adding more details and stuff now, but I think it would be cute to put more references to the land of Xillia. You know, Riza Maxia and stuff. Like, we've got all the little references in the book. Like, we got the elements, we've got Tipo, because he's studying boosters. We've got all of that. But I want to put some stuff, like maybe on the bookshelves, maybe we could fit some things. I don't know. It's annoying to do all of this, but I think overall I am glad that we did a staircase in the middle. I think it gives vibes, you know, it gives good vibes. Okay, then as you can see, I kind of just like grayed out the rest of the staircase because like fuck that. And also because artistically, we don't want to pull too much attention away from the forefront of the scene, which is in front of us. So it's just it's framing. It's all about framing. It's not about me not wanting to do extra work. That's silly. Get that out of your head. Okay, let's make this bit look nicer. Let's make it look a bit more like this. You know what? Thank God I was smart and decided I'm gonna do some layers. I'm not gonna do everything on one layer like a fool that I normally am. So this time I was like, I'm gonna do my staircase layer. Even though I did draw all the books, but I thought, you know what, whatever. We can draw some books. Then I was like, we're gonna do our staircase layer, we're gonna do our forefront bookcases. You can see kind of like the little sketches underneath though. We got that one. I changed perspectives completely. I made it more rounded inwards. The back is not perfectly aligned or anything, but I thought, you know what, whatever. We're gonna do lots of lights and stuff to make you kind of not see that. Low battery. No. Man, today's been so nice and cool. No heat wave or anything. This is more like September. And this week it's gonna be rainy, which I'm not looking forward to in terms of work. But it'll be nice to not work at like 20 degrees, 27 degrees. It's been really stormy lately. I think it was supposed to be stormy today, but it's not rained or anything yet. Four thunderstorms in 2 days. That's a lot. Damn. Wow. Damn it. Okay, my pen needs to charge for a second. It'll just take like 5 minutes to fully charge, but I'm gonna go make a tea. I know it's a bit early, but like... Technically, we would do a tea break around this time, so... I'm gonna make a quick tea, and I'll be right back. Then figure out how the fuck do I color these plants? And also this cat, because they're not normal... It's not a normal cat, and it's also not normal plants. So I need to make them look luminescent. But the second I get rid of... you know what? I'm gonna just, like, rub out all of the lines on the plants, because they're kind of messing with me a bit. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'll see you all in a little bit. charging? Oh, this is so annoying. It happens every time. It just doesn't clock that I've set it to charge. Okay, I've unplugged it and replugged it in, and now it says it's charging, so... That was once again my little charging splitter HDMI thing acting silly. Did I see the new Procreate thing? What Procreate thing? Is there like an update or something? Something that's releasing in November? Don't tell me it's a sub thing. Don't tell me they're doing a sub thingy. Procreate animations? Wait, what? $19.99. One-time purchase. Okay, good, good. Honestly, this program has been undercharging for so long. Like, I don't remember how much I paid for this. I think I paid like £15 or like less or something. I don't know. But like the shit you can do in Procreate and for it to be a one-time purchase is ridiculous. It does animations. It improves the painting part of the software too. What? Actually, one of my favorite things of Procreate compared to a lot of other painting, like digital painting softwares, is it kind of works better for my way of drawing. I really like the textures of all of the brushes in Procreate. Like the brush that I mainly use is someone else's brush. It's from a brush pack. It's a free brush pack, and oh, whoa, what is that? That's not the brush. That's something else. It's this brush. It's called JF2 General Slightly Rough Inker. It's my favorite brush. It's got that fun texture. But another brush that I started with that comes with the program was... I think I have it saved somewhere. Tinderbox. Tinderbox is really cool. This thing where it's like it's got these fun texture things, and I haven't found like a nice equivalent. They were like, "We'll never do AI stuff and no check-ins and such." Yeah, no, that's something I also like, and they also like something I liked about it was, I think they're just really accessible and stuff. Like they have like these really cool accessibility stuff that they toss in. Procreate's just like, it's a very simple program, you know? But like, I don't know, it's just really good. Watch in like a year or something, they're like the worst art program ever. They turn into demons. I'll just cut this VOD. I'll just pretend this didn't happen. The animation part of the software, it's crazy. You know how you do video editing and you open up the file and you just have to wait for so long? Do they just like not... It's instant? Okay, that's another thing I really love about Procreate. For a program that lets you, like, I know that there's a layer limit and everything, which for me doesn't really matter, but I have hit the layer limit once before. Not for like a normal art piece, but for you know, the emote things I do for commissions and just normal emotes, because I have so many layers for those ones. I hit the layer limit for that, so I just had to cut it to make it smaller. But I think the fact that they put the layer limit to show that, you know, this is what your iPad can handle and what it can't. What's the layer limit? So the layer limit depends on how big your file is. Like, for instance, with this canvas size, the layer limit is, so this canvas size is 12 to 10 inches. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means in terms of pixels or whatever. It's big, I think. And the DPI is 300. The layer limit is 56 layers. Which I don't think I've really gotten that close to. I'm at 28 layers right now. So I think we're fine. And I can also just delete these ones, because some of these are just references. What is this one? I think this was for his... That was for his medical outfit. That was also for his medical outfit, so I ended up picking that. Even though he does have his own, but I didn't want to use his school outfit. That's his med student outfit. And that's his actual fighting outfit. I never realized art needed that many layers. It depends on what type of piece you do and also what type of artist you are. Because typically, if I'm looking at a normal art of mine, let's say something that's quite busy, like this one. Let's go with this one. This one, okay, that's not true. It's not just in one layer. This one used 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's a sketch layer. Never mind. 1, 2, 3, 4. This one used 4 layers, and I just merged them together. So typically, I don't do too many layers in my artworks. This one would have used a bit more, I think. Yeah, because I did 1 layer for each. I did 1 layer for each of the characters. And I think I just did one layer for all of the line art together. And then all of the coloring was 1 layer each. Which is kind of cool, because like, when you draw everything in one color, it's kind of fun to remove all the lines and just see how the characters look. It's a bit terrifying for the faces, but... Oh my god, that's Spinda! The Spinda with no face! See, the Pachirisu's okay, because they're not facing us, but... Oh my goodness, that's Spinda. Oh, the Shinx is alright too. Skitty, no! Skitty's lost his squinty eyes! Oh my god. Jill looks so dead. Jill just looks dead. She was like so happy. And now she's just dead. Gillian also looks dead. He just looks so tired. Anyway, let's give them their happiness back. It is Long Cat Skitty. Oh, I do love this art. This one's one of my favorites for sure. Oh man, this is bringing me back. Man, I've drawn Child so many times. I've drawn him 3 times. That one's one of my favorites. That one blew up because it was a Frozen / Genshin crossover and people were going insane. They were like, now you should draw Ether as Anna and Kristoff as someone else. Who was Kristoff? People were like, draw Kristoff but as someone. I don't remember which Genshin character Kristoff was gonna be. But Ether was gonna be Anna. And I was like, oh, that would be kind of cute because he has a braid and Anna has a braid too. Yeah, they were eating that up. This one is my favorite child art though. This one, like, it's just very, you know, it just makes my heart happy. Chris is Ito? No, because it has to be someone that likes Ether. I don't see many ship art of Ether and Ito. Man, I don't know who Kristoff was gonna be. Yeah, it's just very cute bro energy. God, the amount of work in progress this year. Ether doesn't get much love in the fan art department compared to Lumine. Well, you know what? Maybe that's because Ether gets all the love in That's because Ether gets all the love in the Genshin promo art, and Lumine just doesn't exist, so whatever. Where are we? Oh, right. Let me just move this up here so I don't get lost. Lumine's just objectively better, I say, as an Ether player. I'm okay with Ether. He's cool, but I don't care much about his design. I think Lumine's way cuter. I'm not biased. I'm not biased at all as someone that plays Lumine all the time. What? That's ridiculous. No, but I do think that her design is a lot cuter. The Booptacular Goof artwork had 56 layers? Oh my god. Lumine gets to talk more and be more expressive. I haven't seen Ether in game in ages. Lumine does get to talk a lot more now that we're in Sumera and Fontaine. She's gotten a bigger role and I'm happy for her. Although now Ether just doesn't exist anymore. We had that little jump scare though in Caribe. Oh, this Gravity Rush OST is getting me nostalgic. I was wondering why it felt so smooth. I'm using Tinderbox and not my JF2 brush. They had a lot of random stuff thrown together. Oh yeah! That was like all of our... That was like all of our characters and stuff thrown together, wasn't it? With the butler. With Sebastian. Oh, I loved Child Genshin Butler that Boop gave me. Yeah, Tartaglia Butler. Tartaglia Butler. His full name. Man, I bet that no matter how many days passes, like no matter how many updates, how many characters they introduce, I bet Tartaglia will be in my heart forever. No one can take his place. Other characters can get me excited, sure. Navia's one, Farina's another. But none can be Child Tartaglia Ajax. None can be him. He's just the king. He's just like, you know, it's just he's just like such a niche for me. I'd be genuinely impressed if they did manage to nudge Child off that pedestal. They won't. They can't. He's just such a specific niche for me. You know, there's too many. There's like Ginger, no light in his eyes, loves his siblings. You know, he's just like too many things. He's just a guy. Griffin Burns. Oh, you know what? Someone could get very close if it were Johnny Young Bosch. Johnny Young Bosch, Kyle McCarley, Liam O'Brien. Oh god, no. If there's a Liam O'Brien character, that would be very dicey for me. Crispin Freeman. Just any of my faves. Any of my fave voice actors would be quite dicey, but I think character-wise... Oh, Crispin Freeman. Crispin Freeman, my heart. Oh, it's made me so happy that people have liked... because I'm forcing everyone to watch the dub of Haruhi. Because we're gonna watch the movie, and when we watch the movie, everyone's gonna watch it together, and like, you know, we've all watched, you know, so we have to do like that, and we can't just like suddenly jump from the sub to the dub, because that would be very jarring. But also Crispin Freeman! But it's made me so happy that everyone's been really enjoying Crispin Freeman Kyon, because Crispin Freeman Kyon is so special to me, you know? He means so much. He's just, you know, I normally don't watch dub, but I will say that one was well done. Honestly, the direction and the casting was just really, really well done overall. Like, Wendy Lee as Haruhi is just iconic to me. I think, like, I don't think anyone else could do Haruhi as well as she does. She just carries, like, the specific amount of energy. I think Monica Rial could probably come a bit close. She could probably do something really good and interesting. But, I don't know, maybe because I'm just so used to Wendy Lee being Haruhi, but for me, it's, like, not like, counting the original JP version, but, like, for the dub, I think she carries such a specific energy for Haruhi that, you know, she's just kind of made it her own. This is also why I like Athena Sykes in Ace Attorney, because she's also voiced by Wendy Lee. And she's got like a similar fun energy. But then Crispin Freeman as Kyon, he is just such a fun, he just like has, like it's very clear he's just having lots of fun voicing Kyon. I think something he said in an interview was that he really didn't like how dubs were done, like some of the dubs that he'd listened to back in like the early days of dubbing for animes, because a lot of them felt very flat, or like, of course, like he's not like, you know, referring to every single one, because there are some really nice ones out there, but he didn't like how it didn't feel like they were really just having fun with their characters. And you can kind of see, like, there's this one moment in the series where he really just kind of goes off. And I don't know, it just always makes me think of that little conversation he had about the dubbing industry and everything. Someone that does, and there's also like Johnny Young Bosch, who's just excellent as Koizumi, but someone that I never see get brought up enough is Nagato's voice actress. The voice actor for Nagato is, she does her character so well. There's this one particular moment in the whole series where you can really kind of just see how perfect she does her character. Because a character like Nagato is really hard to do. Despite, you know, it's like, oh, you know, just emotionless robot or whatever. But there's a level of Nagato that's like, well, how emotionless do you have to go? Like, how much can you put in there? Because Nagato is not... She's not just a robot, you know? She's got a lot of... There's a lot of facets to her. And I think the voice actor for Nagato just pulls it off really well. Because when you hear her in, like, other roles, I would not have been able to tell that was her. Yeah, monotone isn't enough. Yuki she's got this layer of emotion underneath. It doesn't always show, but it hits just the right amount, you know? Because those types of kudere characters are very hit or miss, you know, for me. I think there's some kudere characters who I feel are too monotone and not interesting. But Nagato is one of those that I really like. I feel like she's just the right amount of like reserved and held back. I'm okay with comedy shows being in English because the speed that you understand the words is important for the jokes. For action stuff, it's more important to get the plot across rather than delivery. I don't know. For a lot of comedy animes, I can't watch the dub because I feel like a lot of the jokes are better in Japanese because a lot of the jokes and humor are very Japanese specific, you know, like for the language, and they don't often come across as well in English. And it's got nothing to do with the voice actors or direction. Yeah, unless they're localized really well, which some... It's like 428 Shibuya. Again, this isn't dubbed or anything. It's literally just translated. But 428 Shibuya, I think, is a good example of something that I think would have been normally very Japanese specific in terms of its humor and writing, but is localized so well that you don't have to know you don't have to know Japanese or any of like the puns and everything to kind of enjoy the story and the jokes, because they've localized it in a way that kind of just really works in English. But there's some comedies that just don't really work too well in English because they either one haven't been localized really well or just are really hard to localize. It's a tricky slope because there's no correct answer for it, but it's like how far do you localize it before it becomes something else entirely? Is that an issue that it's something else? Like, or is it more important that people enjoy it versus it being accurate? Sometimes I have to do a full reimagine because the thing is, especially for comedies, for me, I will simply just not watch a comedy if it's not localized well. Like if it's localized to be really accurate, then the point of a comedy is to be funny. And if something is just directly translated to tell you exactly the meaning of the joke, then it's not funny anymore, right? But if it's localized completely to kind of retell the joke but in a completely different way to make it funny, then you've lost the accuracy, so it's not exactly the same joke, but now it's something that's translated to be something that works better for the language difference in English. I would prefer to watch that because now I'm not having to have the joke explained to me, right? So that's why I typically don't like comedies in like anime comedies, because they're typically not localized in a way that I like. And again, it's a tricky slope because you're going to have two halves of people like you, Black Blue, who likes it to be more faithful and accurate. And then there's people like me who don't really care about it being faithful and would prefer to just have something completely localized so it's more just funny. I'm also a Mew Mew Power apologist, a 4Kids apologist. Like, when we were watching a bit of the original version of Mew Mew before the not localized version, I didn't really enjoy it as much, but that's also because I have the nostalgia and the bias of having watched the 4Kids version. But like, with the original Mew Mew Power, they completely changed the characters. Like, it wasn't just a localization, it wasn't just like a translation or a, adjusting the jokes or whatever. They just completely changed the characters. They were meaner to each other. They were so mean. But for me, as a kid, I really liked that. It made me, I like my bitchy girls. So when I saw how nice that they were to each other in the original version, which is more faithful to their characters, because they are just, they care about each other and friendship and blah, blah, blah. It wasn't as interesting for me. because I already liked my bitchy girls. That's just something that would appeal to me more. Yeah, we wouldn't have known about the bonbons and how they rock. I wouldn't have known about the best chick rock group. Like cod captors. See, for me, I would probably like the localized version of cod captors. Because I don't know, I just grew up on that kind of stuff, and I find the humor in 4Kids versions really funny. I think it's a bit different for some shows, like probably for One Piece, although I wouldn't have watched One Piece anyway, where they change it to be a bit too different, but maybe not in as good of a way. Like changing the guns to be something silly, like what was it? Guns to something else. Pens? I don't know what they changed it to, but like, and then the cigarettes to lollipops. That does change it a little bit too much. But I guess making it kid-friendly, I don't know. We are gonna watch it. I want to watch more of the Sailor Moon one too. I was really enjoying it. Six to lollies is common. Yeah. Underage smoking? Wait. Was the character who was smoking underage? In One Piece, yeah. It was Zoro, right? Is he underage? I thought he was an adult. I'm thinking of JoJo. Oh yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, JoJo was very... JoJo I appreciated because they also censored the gory scenes, and I would not be able to deal with that. I vote for full uncensored, or at least have censored and uncensored versions. Do they not? I hate going into an anime and having 8% of the screen being black blob. Yeah, see, I'm the wrong person to talk to about that because I'm so squeamish that I get really thankful when a series... I get so thankful when a series is like, oh yeah, we've censored everything. Hey, what? It's still 0%! Did I not leave it charging? Oh my god, okay. Whatever, that's fine. I would not like terraformers. Probably not. I'm a very squeamish person. The thing about JoJo Gore in particular that weirds me out, though, is a lot of it is very body horror stuff. And I just can't. I can't, it creeps me out, you know? Ugh. It's like the worst part of gory stuff. It's just full on gross. It's why I could not get through part 5 at all. Because part 5 is full on body horror gore. I just could not. It's like, I got through all of it to part 4. I enjoyed part 4 a lot. I'm done. That's it for me. I've had my fill. This is a good carrot cake. You dropped up to part 4 because you couldn't find Uncensored. Ooh! Ollie looks like he wants to draw. Or maybe he does want to draw, never mind. He's EP. Never mind. I love the Gravity Rush OST, but it makes me so sad that it's not on Spotify. I could download it locally. That's what I usually do. For some reason, I haven't downloaded this one yet and uploaded to Spotify. I don't know how to upload things to Spotify, but I do have all of my local songs on Spotify. But like, not uploaded, just kind of accessible. Oh, I love this track. That's what I meant? Oh, yeah, yeah. I've done that for 13 Sentinels and a lot of soundtracks, a lot of anime soundtracks. Yeah, yeah. Okay, how charged are you? 29%. Good. Good enough. Apple Pencil really trying to sabotage my plan to finish this. I know! It's like, out of all the things, I never really have issues with my pencil. The charge in it is usually pretty good. I mean, worst case, I can ask my sister if I can borrow hers. We're not that bad, but like, and it charges quickly enough, so I don't really need to do that. But still, why is it being so annoying today? It sounds like something from Ivalice. Oh, I've never actually heard the Ivalice soundtrack except for... I'm assuming... Are you talking about Final Fantasy? Like Tactics and 12? Yeah, specifically 12. Oh yeah, I've never played that. Or heard the soundtrack. I played like a little bit of it. Although I did hear I heard some of the soundtrack in Final Fantasy raids for it. Gravity Rush soundtrack is mostly like, it's very French. It's not true. A lot of the tracks do have accordions in them, though. Because the game is supposed to be a weird mix between Japan and France. Hence their weird fake language. I think Ivalice is British Empire, so it might be close. Ooh. Possibly, yeah. Let's put some detail here. Wrong thing. Oh, I love the Pleasure Quarters track. Let me just look at some books. Let's look at books. Whoa! I saw something flash. That's what I knew. I thought you were sleepy.
I chugged a level 12 coffee capsule.
What? A capsule?
E. For espresso, that is.
Like straight up or in a actual drink?
In an actual drink. What the
Okay,
fuck?
good. I was really worried for a sec. You
I
said
just
you
fucking-
you said you just downed a capsule, so I thought, oh, bit weird, but it works.
I just snort pure caffeine. No.
I don't know your game. Yeah, real gamer moment right there.
I am mostly immune to caffeine from my years of being addicted to Coca-Cola, though. So.
Bro, that ain't gonna that's not gonna stop you from getting fucked from like coffee capsules. Coffee's intense. Energy drinks are way worse though. Those are a lot more concentrated, aren't they?
Depends on the one, because some energy drinks are just pure sugar with pure caffeine, and that just fucks you up.
Yeah, maybe I'm thinking of how sugary they are, because that would probably give you a big energy boost in the moment, and then.
I actually really like zero sugar Monster. It doesn't taste that bad.
Holy help! I'm drawing books.
Bro, this art is so old at this point.
I know, you can kind of tell from some of my line art styles, I would normally never draw the plants like that. But like now I have to stick with it because that's how I've drawn it in the past. I would normally just like, now I would just do blobs of color and just manifest the plant. But back then I actually like line arted and everything. At least for the background I did do blobs of color for the books. Whoa! It's Sleepy.
Yo.
Never mind.
Wow. Okay.
Bye, Sleepy.
Honestly, I'm glad she left.
Wow! If you don't listen to him, don't listen. I'm just gonna like put y'all individually in. Because Holly's big head is taking up too much
for you for the longest time, so I don't know what you said, so I didn't listen anyways. What did you say?
Yeah,
I
Ollie.
said, man, I'm so sad Sleepy left. She just graced us with her presence and left. That's so fucked up.
It wasn't connecting! It was your fault, actually.
That's so true. Ollie stole your connection. There, that works. Man, I did this to myself. How is everyone?
Eepy.
Ippy.
You want me to share my thing, or are you live? Okay, hold on.
Sorry, my mother was talking to me. She found a thing. She's going through some stuff and looking.
Bro, is your mom around right now? Can you give me her Discord?
Yeah, of course.
Bruh.
Mm-hmm.
Are we gonna get Cloud Art Stream? Let's go!
It's like one of those Zoomer TikToks that have like 3 things happening at once. Do you have any kids in your school that vape, even though they're not supposed to be vaping?
Yeah, it's a big issue. Everyone does.
Oh.
It's literally like
Everyone does?
it's literally like a huge issue. Like we have to like do bag checks all the time. Like we're not allowed to, but like there are specific members of SLT that have to do bag checks. And like we found vapes like hidden in the ceiling, like there's these little like things that they can kind of hide them in. Yeah, it's crazy. It's like we have to like monitor the toilets all the time to make sure that they're not just hiding, because a lot of the kids that go to the toilet during lesson are like they've gone there to vape. Can't wait till they ban disposable vapes. It's so fucked up because it's like one of our kids, and he did this like to be a dick, but like it was actually really helpful. He was with his mum and he was like, watch me go to the store and get a vape. And then he did. They gave him a vape and he looks like a baby. So it's like, how the fuck are they giving these kids vapes?
I don't know how it is in the UK, but you have to be at least 18 to smoke, right?
Yeah. It's illegal for them to. It's illegal to give a child a vape. It's illegal to vape.
Bruh.
It's a whole thing. They're just like they think they're so cool, and also some of them are straight up addicted now.
It's like we went full circle back to the 80s where smoking was cool.
Well, yeah, because they think, much like smoking, because there hasn't been any long-term tests with vaping, they think that there's nothing wrong with it, that it won't hurt them. And technically, there isn't enough evidence at the moment that shows the long-term risks of vaping. There are just like, there's a couple of like instances where you can actually see the long-term effects. But because there aren't enough studies,
Doesn't vape have nicotine anyway? There's plenty of studies on nicotine.
It actually has more than cigarettes.
Yeah. So on paper, vaping is significantly worse than smoking cigarettes. But unlike with cigarettes, where we've got we got decades and decades of research and evidence and everything about how dangerous it is. With vapes, we know how dangerous it is, but because no one has physically seen, it's not always in the news, and it's not always it's not like super, super well known how dangerous it is. People just think it's really safe. And a lot of people are like, oh, well, it's the thing that people have to get off smoking, so it must be the safe route, right? Idiots.
Bro, just use nicotine stickers at that point.
It's just another way for the tobacco companies and whatnot to get more money out of the younger generation, because they saw that they weren't smoking as much, so they're like, let's make something marketable for them.
Pretty much. It's just like how alcohol is still such a prevalent thing. Makes money.
I mean, alcohol is a socially acceptable drug.
Acceptable what?
Socially
what?
acceptable drug.
Uh-huh. Ollie's been learning words recently.
I'm so proud.
Sleepy. And when I get sleepy, my words slur. They drag.
Did you sleep well, or what?
I slept at 4 a.m. yesterday.
Why?
Because I was doing the fucking stupid Star Rail thing.
Gamer.
What?
Gamer.
And you slept at 4 a.m. because of that?
Hey, sometimes you gotta gamer up.
Dude.
I've never gone till 4 a.m.
I don't want to hear it,
It's kind of cringe.
Was it worth it?
Was it worth it?
I got like one pull out of it.
No.
That's so sad. This is so sad. Sad accordion
Maybe
plays.
you should just, I don't know, play a different gacha game.
I'm gonna play the one you keep linking.
It's not out yet. The British one.
Bro.
There are French characters that might make me not play it.
There's also Russian characters and Italian and etc. A lot of stuff.
How do I search for boob clothes fold without getting sussy results?
Just look up a character with big boobs.
Yeah.
They need to be specifically wearing a dress. But
Yeah, those exist.
I'm gonna search on Pinterest. Big boob dress.
I love I love that response. Oh man.
Holy shit, that's a lot of AI art.
Aww.
Boo.
Boo.
That was so charged with a sass, Sleepy, right? That was
What?
great. You.
Me.
You.
I'm perfect. What's with that? Stop laughing at me. Stop laughing at me. Should I get offended? No.
Nothing.
You know the double standard? The double standard here. She can say she's like a princess and the queen and whatnot, and I can't say I'm perfect.
You said that like you weren't expecting this, though. Oh my god, sleep. Oh, sleep.
Every time. She just starts giggling about it. What are you thinking about? What's this about?
I wanna draw some tiny stars in here.
Ooh, that sounds nice. Oh, fuck it. I'm rubbing out all of these lines. You know what? You know what?
No one deletes everything.
That's actually what it's gonna do. Whoa. There we go. I'll just keep the base for the holder, because that is supposed to be... Alright, I'm gonna do my shape stuff.
Alright, I need to buy the bullet and actually color in the bottom part of the dress. I should have the reference I was using for this. Yeah.
Hope you're keeping your references saved.
I'm not a very organized person. Okay, found it. Oh, fuck is this? Huh? Ah, my pen!
Is Ollie struggling?
Sounds like it.
I think he's struggling.
Well,
I think he
huh?
is.
The fuck's this? There we go.
No.
I think he's having a time.
I'm
What are
so
you doing?
weepy.
What are you doing, Ollie?
I'm drawing unlike some people.
I'm drawing.
Prove
I'm
it!
drawing.
Prove it!
It's on my iPad. I can't screen share.
You can.
No, because I don't have a good microphone for my iPad, so.
Right.
So you might as well not be drawing.
Please.
I mean, I could. I'd have to raw dog it, and you'd have to be privy to background sounds.
Bro, just have 2 Discord accounts, one for the iPad where you just screen share, the other for your voice.
Do you want me to do that?
That's some next level stuff.
If you have the account ready, yeah. If you don't bother.
I don't have an account ready. I only have one.
He just has multiple accounts.
I mean, no. Who did? It was
Matt.
Matt did.
I don't trust people with multiple accounts. They're
Matt had his account and then Cheddar Nips.
They're still in the
I
circle.
don't trust.
Yeah, there's.
I don't trust people with multiple accounts. They're up to some sussy shit.
What does that mean?
It's like when you make another account, you're not holding yourself accountable. Like you're doing some shit.
Accountable.
Accountable.
I don't get it.
Well, you see.
Flint, please explain puns. What are puns?
Flint, make a joke. Do a dance.
Flint, be funny right now.
Be funny right now.
It's like that D&D meme. Let me see if I can find it.
Coco is drawing broccoli.
I am drawing broccoli. I love broccoli. They're like tiny trees.
Yeah.
I found it.
What'd you find?
The meme I spoke of.
Well, a pun is a joke that relies on taking advantage of multiple meanings of a word or playing with the idea of words sounding alike for humorous effect. Do you understand now?
So if it's not humorous, it might as well not be a pun.
Sure.
What do you mean? You're not super funny. What does that mean? Flint, sometimes you have bangers.
Sometimes.
I wish I could color pick this. I'm so bad at picking colors.
Bro.
Close your eyes.
What's
Use your
wrong with
eyes!
color picking?
Yes.
It doesn't translate to everything because you're picking up one single pixel. And the lighting in your piece is going to be different to the one that you're color picking from. It's not a good indication of the color. Alright, I've made a geometric plant. I'll polish that later. Not right now, though. Oh, sleepy. I was listening to the Fontaine music.
I'm listening to it right now.
Bro. Before I switched to Gravity Rush, I made everyone listen to Fontaine music for an hour.
It's good.
So nice.
I found out that it's a bunch of different composers. It's not just Yu Ping Ping for it. They did a few different people.
Ooh, I can kind of see that.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be kind of insane if one person did it, though.
Yeah. I mean, what is it? They've been having a few different composers since a bit ago. But like
Yeah.
Sumeru, the entire desert area wasn't done by him.
Hmm.
Which tracks because it's not his.
Yeah.
I'm raw dogging right now. I'm just doing this all in one layer. This is not something I usually do.
I'm so proud.
You shouldn't. You should always use multiple layers.
That's what you think.
I
That's
agree
just
with
your
that.
opinion.
I think you're crazy.
That is the author's opinion.
I do all of my lining on like 3 or 4 layers.
What the fuck? You're lining?
Because what if I have to erase something?
The lines?
Hey.
What if I have to erase something?
Yeah, me too, actually.
Like I do the face on a different layer, I do the clothes, maybe
Oh my
in some
God.
parts.
I do
with,
the
like,
hair.
curls and
I
stuff.
do hair, body, and clothes in different layers. Is
Oh
how I
my
usually do it.
goodness.
Bro,
Sometimes you have to change things, and then you're gonna have to delete a bunch of stuff. And
bro, I went on an Adobe course, and the first thing the teacher drilled into us was do not have a damaging process in your creative style. I always have waypoints back.
yeah,
That's cool.
Coco has like 3 layers total.
I
That's cool.
draw how I
just paint
paint.
over it.
No, literally though. That's cool. I'll just paint over everything. It's fine. I'm not perfectionistic enough to care about erasing and
I need
Doing
to
stuff.
not be a perfectionist. I've got issues with that.
I wonder if Coco will like stereo music because it's a very different flavor. It's very electronic. I know I AFK in a place where the music spooks me, so I have to leave it.
Bruh.
Because it has whispers and shit, and I was like, God damn, I'm just trying to vibe here.
Yo, whispers.
Fuck.
Are you swearing?
Gosh darn it.
On my stream?
That's what
swearing?
Yeah,
That's not cool.
it's really rude of you.
You haven't okayed that with our
Mom.
with our agent team? No.
Who was Flint?
Yeah, I don't know if Flint's okayed that yet. The
What
production
We
color
have
should
an image to keep here.
Yeah.
What color should I paint in the middle here? I actually have no clue. My reference has a fuck ton of different shades of green, but I don't know if I can properly translate that.
What are you trying to do?
I have to paint this. Are you seeing my screen right now?
Yeah.
I need to paint this middle spot.
Yeah.
I don't know
What?
what color to do it though.
What does that mean?
I don't know what color to use for it.
Like, what do you want to do?
Like I can make it yellow, but that looks ugly. I can make it blue. That looks even uglier.
Just play around with it.
Oh, here's a horror.
Oh my god, Farina's theme came on.
I want to listen to Farina's theme. Farina's theme. Bro, rewatching Haruhi though,
Mm-hmm.
and seeing Farina.
Farina.
I know I like her.
Mm-hmm. She's like a girl failure.
Yeah.
But like, she's art girl failure.
She is.
I
Okay,
need
is
to
it
pay
this one?
someone on. I need to pay someone on Fiverr to play through Sumeru for me.
No, don't trust anyone with your account because then they could sign into your Star Rail and make it.
No!
Bad idea.
My Sario account is my treasure. If I lose it, I will
Exactly.
cry.
Exactly. Because they share logins. Don't be silly.
They'll be like, oh my god, Kafka? More like my ka.
Bro, if I lose my Kaka, bro, I cry. I didn't even install the mute Paimon whenever she speaks because I was so terrified of losing my Stario account.
I like how her theme's just a waltz.
Me too. It's like, it's very. It's just silly.
It
It's
is.
silly that that's her thing.
Truly one of the Farina OST of all time.
Truly. I love how she stands on boxes. Be taller.
I love how she has an internal dialogue at all times, telling her the opposite of what she's doing.
False confidence gets you somewhere.
Fake it till you make it. Ooh, okay.
I mean-
I'm gonna look.
This is kind of a lore question, but the Archons don't really have to earn their spot, right? Like maybe Venti earned it because he wasn't originally the Arch. Oh, he was the Archon though.
Originally, there was that whole war that they had, the gods had,
Yeah.
to basically like fight for the spot. And that's why a bunch of like gods died and stuff. And there's like remnants of them everywhere and whatnot.
Yeah.
But then I think it was, what is it? What do they call it? There's a word for it. But 500 years ago with the whole Canria thing, that messed up a lot of stuff up. So we have a few newer gods because the other ones perished.
But
They call it the
but
Cataclysm? I think it might
but
be. Yeah.
but what were the gods originally? Because Archon is more of a
They were.
Archon is more of a job description than a race, right?
Yeah.
The Archons are like, they're the A tier gods, right?
Yeah,
A tier gods.
the gods are just the gods. Yeah, the archons are the ones who just have a title and like rule.
Yeah, because my frame of reference is Stario, where the gods are forces of nature.
They're all kind of different. We don't know how they were made, really, with the exception of Venti. And he was an elemental spirit who ascended.
So, like, technically, a human could become an archon if they earn the spell, right?
I don't think so. The whole thing with like the Genshin system, like the visions and whatnot, is they make you a demigod practically. They're like a candidacy for becoming a god or like ascending to Celestia. But we don't know really what that entails because it hasn't happened much. It's happened like twice in the past however 100 years. Yeah, but only really gods can become archons, I guess.
Because so every archon is a god, but not every god is an archon.
Yes.
Okay.
Vanessa isn't dead per se. She's in Celestia, but we don't know what that's about. Everyone's like thinking that it's more so a prison for the people who get too close to knowing things they shouldn't. Supposedly.
Who's Vanessa?
She's the first Favonius Knight.
Coco, do you know what that means?
Yeah, that's the people in Mondstadt, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like Jean and all of them, right? Knights of Favonius.
She was the first one, and she was friends with Venti and whatnot. She was originally from Matlin, and then they were brought over as slaves because the Mondstadt monarchy was kind of awful.
Yeah, that's why Diluc doesn't like them, right?
Kind of. He's also a descendant of her.
Ooh.
And it's theorized that the bird he has is Vanessa, but I know way too much about this game.
Bro, if you ever do swarm infestation in Star Rail, you're gonna get lore dumped so hard. I had a hard time keeping track of the amount of lore they were dumping on me.
I don't even know. The lore in Star Rail is so hard for me to picture to get.
It's because Star Rail doesn't have as much world building as Genshin. Genshin does world building better.
Kind of.
RL's newer though.
Oh yeah, but at the point where Star Rail is, Genshin has done a lot more world building at that point.
Yeah, fair.
I think it's
Genshin
because
world building's kind of difficult though, because everything is in those like. It's either they say it somehow, or you have to read it off of something very obscure.
Also, I think it's because the Star Rail, we're not in the same planet. We keep leaving the planet and going to another who has its own set of rules and world building.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's some stuff that carry over, but it's not most of it.
I mean, I think with Star Rail, you have to read those like little things that are left around everywhere. I haven't looked at any of it.
I only read one text in Star Rail, and it was saying that the youth is stopping. They're quit drinking the hacking herbal medicine that the Foxian planet has for some reason,
Mm-hmm.
and the boomers were complaining about it.
There are a few things I've seen in Star Rail that are just like you have to find them.
I do love how they do gods.
It's mostly about the Aeons, though.
Yeah, Aeons are so fucking sick.
I'm trying to draw this stupid bow for like 20 minutes.
I want to see.
You wanna see?
I want to see.
Okay, I wanna see.
Zippy is like, oh my god, drawing this is so hard, and they're playing Genshin.
Hard.
Imagine.
I so many ruffles and bows and 1 second.
I think that looks more like a window now that I put like grills and things.
It do look like a window though. Oh no, I've drawn a peanut. I need to delete it.
What?
Sometimes you make patterns and just a penis comes out, and you gotta erase
You
it.
what?
Okay.
Hello?
Cool. Cool,
Uh-huh.
nice, cool.
Well, alright, Sleepy, after you're done with Insect Swarm or whatever the fuck it's called, I already forgot. If you don't understand anything, I'll make a PowerPoint explanation for you.
You make a PowerPoint?
Oh my god, you're gonna get lore dumped by Ollie.
I can't believe.
Truly insane. Insane things have never happened.
Alright, so basically the universe got like thousands of years ago got insect swarmed by the god of propagation. The Aeon of propagation.
Propaganda?
Propagation!
Propaganda.
And then the goddess of order was like, yo, what the fuck?
Exactly like that.
So she contacted all the Aeons, and most of them said fuck off. Except for the Aeon of preservation, who was like, yeah, I'm down to help.
Mm-hmm.
But then the Aeon of order got bored.
Of what?
The Aeon of order got bored.
Oh.
They
That
no longer exist in current time. Do we know why? No, we don't.
Uh-huh.
But then the preservation's like, yo, I'm a big rock, and I'm gonna delete a quarter of the galaxy to kill you, and that happened.
Wow.
Which is funny because we learned this from kind of an unreliable narrator, because we're learning this from the machine from Herta, who's like kind of writing fanfic of what could have happened based on data they have.
Historical fanfic.
Historical fanfic.
Yeah, because basically Herta made a profile of each Aeon and let the simulation run, and so everything we see is fanfic. It could be all fucking wrong.
I believe in not Herta.
I mean, Herta is literally perfect. So I
Yeah,
believe she's done nothing
she'd
wrong.
tell you that herself. Okay, I think that's a good one. I think I did it good. I think I did the thing. Cool. Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're sharing.
No, I wasn't talking about scrolling specifically. I was talking about the simulated universe machine.
How'd you manage to share?
I'm on my iPad.
Oh! How
Mhm.
do I pull out each individual thing? Is there a way to do that?
Well, yeah, but the Herta herself says that the simulations are not perfect.
Mhm.
You're
But
talking mad
her
shit for someone who didn't do the advanced Black Blue.
Was there a way to separate each of these?
You figured that out last time. I don't know what you did though.
I did.
You did it once. I just don't remember when.
What?
Mm.
Drawing patterns is so quirky.
Uh-huh.
Because I think too hard on it, and if I think too hard, the patterns don't look good. I need to just move my pen.
I just like how you call it quirky.
So quirky. Because I have two things for Able art and then Ollie art. How did I do that?
Maybe you use the pop out feature of the screen.
Oh, I remember what I did. I cropped them individually.
Oh.
Bro, you need a hacking note taking thing for stream tips. For stream techniques you need to remember.
Yeah, and then this is Sleepy side, and then the other side was Ollie side. Wait, let me do this. Yes, there we go. I did it.
Yo, are so smart and perfect, bro.
Thanks, bro.
Okay.
I want to hide Among Us in the pattern so bad, but I don't know how.
Why?
Just do it.
But
You
why?
just do a little.
Just raw dog the Among Us.
Yeah, just do it.
Also, whenever we do the detective dropout, Among Us gotta be there, like at least one.
No.
Why'd you say raw dog the Among Us?
But Among Us
Wait.
literally investigate. They investigate murders. That's their whole thing.
The Among Us.
Ollie, one of these days.
Yeah.
One of these days. I'm not gonna elaborate, but one of these days.
I was so surprised that Genshin had a mating press too.
What?
A what?
You said that before. What does that mean? What are you...
You don't know what it means either. let's just not talk about that.
I don't think I want to know.
No.
I think we should move on, actually.
Oh,
Let's
printing
go.
press, not mating press.
Let's move on. Let's.
Let's do that. I like that idea.
Yeah.
You don't want to know, but Ollie needs to know. Yeah, I don't want to know, actually. I really don't.
I don't know if. No, I don't like that. I don't like it. Ugh.
Sleepy struggle.
Sleepy struggle. No, I have to.
What the fuck is this pattern?
It's interesting. I
I
never
don't-
actually draw vertically like you do.
Me?
Yeah.
That's just how I'm used to it. Um, like, you mean like just do art in like a vertical?
Yeah, it's like turning a tablet vertically to draw.
Mm.
Just like
Coco is
that.
just a widescreen enjoyer.
It's true.
I usually do widescreen too. It's just this one I like to be able to see it all.
Because it's a vertical type of art.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I feel like even when I draw something that's vertical, I still, for some reason, I always just make it horizontal.
I like it.
I think it's just a desk thing, like the way my desk is laid out.
Mhm.
I mean, your desk is fucking huge, bro.
Yeah, but I have everything in its place.
Like, I feel like my desk is 40% as big as yours.
My desk is massive, but I just don't know how to organize it well. Those things kind of just scattered all around, especially now that I've brought my paints out. That's a whole mess and a half.
You need to put the paints in a drawer when you're not using them, bro.
I don't have a drawer.
Buy one!
I've been wanting to, I just don't.
buy a cute as heck one.
I just need to find a good one. Flint!
Buy one for her. Don't even find a
Flint!
good one. Just buy it. Actually, make it. Learning carpentry.
Learn how to whittle one for me.
Flint, just make it. Make it.
Just make it.
I think
Build it
Coco-
yourself. Send it over.
I think Coco needs to watch those videos of like unreasonable organization tips that are on TikTok.
You want me to
I
get
think
TikTok.
I think Coco would unironically enjoy those.
You
Honestly, I
think?
probably would.
Honestly, yeah.
I'm going to add color to this desk. Woo!
Damn, Sleepy, you use the pen pretty hard.
What does that mean?
I'm just hearing your tip taps.
It's probably because the sound is coming directly from their iPad.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even notice that. I'm gonna put my mic directly onto my thing.
I noticed it because I'm drawing in silence. I don't hear music.
Oh my god, it's so weird! So weird.
Bro, you don't know how peaceful it is drawing silent.
Mhm.
I mean, I'm drawing in silence right now because can't really listen to anything.
Sometimes silence.
Sleep is
is
not
just-
allowed
is-
to.
Sometimes
I'm not allowed
silence is just vibes, bro. like the monk in a monastery. He's not gonna be listening to the fucking Ladybug soundtrack as he meditates.
Oh my god, I keep
Adrian.
listening to that like on my way to work to like bump me up a little bit.
Yeah.
It's so good. Oh, so now one of my coworkers takes the bus with me to work, or like I meet her at the bus,
Mhm.
and like we have this thing where we do not talk to each other for the entire ride.
Mhm.
And we like
Yeah.
we sit next, like we say hey, and we sit next to each other every day, but we do not speak to each other on the bus. And the second we get off, we just like start going into conversation.
Mhm.
But it's like we just kind of listen to music and chill on our own. And like I think just the other day, like we got off the bus and she was like, you know what? I really love how we do this. I really love that we just kind of listen to music and just kind of like vibe. Because I was so worried when I found out that she took the bus with me. It's like I like her, but like my mornings.
Not enough to talk outside of work.
No, not enough to talk on the bus. I hate talking to people on the bus, like friends or whatever. Like even when I went with Selene, like I would just kind of like I would die the second we got on the bus. I'd be like, I can't. My head, everything hurts. This is the worst. Did you two mutually decide to do that, or did it happen naturally? No, it just happened naturally. Like, I got on, and I still had my headphones in, and she still had her headphones in. And normally I would be like, try and be polite and take my headphones off to start talking, but I just didn't. And she didn't say anything. So I was like, can we just do this? And we did, and we never said anything about it for like a whole week, and then we finally just, you know, acknowledged that we did this. We were like, hey,
Just
so we're
imagine,
doing this, right?
Just imagine, I'm off the plane, 6 hours of travel time to get there. Coco picks me up in the airport, and we get in the bus, and she just ignores me the whole way.
I wouldn't do that. I would talk to you.
I would.
But but if it were a long ride, I'd be like, I'm tired. I'm gonna literally throw up on you if you keep making me talk. Like, it's not even you, it's just motion sickness. I just
Me.
can't.
It's not you, it's me.
It's not you, it's my
Bro.
motion sickness.
Bro, you're just like Natsu from Fairy Tail. You can't enter vehicles.
You mean someone with motion sickness?
It's so anime of you.
Ollie, please. That's such a dragon user trait of yours. Give me a color.
Purple. I don't even like purple. It's just the first color that I thought.
Ew.
My favorite color
Ew.
is wine red.
Wine red. Oops. I talked with Coco so much on the bus. I made me suffer. No, because that was a short bus ride, so that was fine. And I wanted to talk. Because it's like, with my coworker, we talk every day. So it's like, that's another thing we mentioned. It's like, we talk so much at work that like when the second we get out of work, it's just like, we want to just decompress.
But we talk every day. What the frick?
Yeah, and maybe
It's
I'm
too
tired
much.
of that. Maybe I'm just sick of that.
Oh, I forgot. I'm an online friend. It doesn't count.
Yeah, no, but with Flint, it's like, I rarely ever get to hear them speak.
Flint
It's
can
just pleasant.
speak.
Flint can speak, though! Flint can. It's true.
Bro, you know, Sleepy.
I know. Or maybe it was a dream.
Maybe
I
it didn't
just
actually
hope-
happen.
Like
Yeah.
my secret fear is Flynn having an accent that I don't know, I don't
Oh
understand.
my god. Flint's accent's really easy to
No.
understand.
Yeah.
Like when I heard Flynn has hints of Scottish in their accent, I was like, oh shit, I'm not gonna understand that.
No, it's not bad.
I thought I heard you say it's not bad, like Scottish.
That's exactly what she
Damn,
said.
Sleepy. Wait, did you say that?
It's not. No, I mean, like, it's not hard to understand. It's not difficult to understand.
A couple steps away from silence. Like, oh, okay, then that should be fine.
Yeah, it's very similar.
I don't even know what accent Salad is, to be honest.
Jordy.
Geordie and Mancunian.
Geordie.
Jordy.
It's
Is Geordie a peasant accent? I guess every accent in
a peasant accent.
Accent.
It's the Newcastle. It's one of the Newcastle accents, and also, but then it's like a mix of Geordie and Mancunian, because they used to be from Manchester too.
Because in Green Knight, the peasants had a different accent than the nobility.
What on earth?
I don't remember why though.
Just call Slen poor while you're at it.
Hey, they're poor until they start a new job.
Yeah, just keep in mind all accents here are quote unquote
Peasant.
peasant accents. English is a peasant language.
Mm-hmm.
The only non-peasant accents were like if you had a French or a Latin sort of thing.
I mean, Brazilian Portuguese is peasant Portuguese compared to the hacking European Portuguese. Do these petals even look good? Should I keep bothering with this?
It looks good.
I'll
be honest,
believe
pattern
you.
drawings are things that you just kind of get with over time.
Alright, this part won't have any hacking stuff. First let me erase this. Oh fuck.
The nap you took has had an unintended effect of making your body antsy. Man, I get that. When you wake up and you're like, oh god. Did you get like a full... Do you feel rested at least? Or do you feel like you have too much energy now?
You're doing homework? What are you doing?
Art.
Who's talking to you? Huh?
Hey, Zippy Mom. Can I have your phone number?
Oh my god.
Please.
You don't want to tell me.
What do you mean I don't want to tell you? It's beautiful. Say hi.
Hello!
Yo!
You can't tell you government name. Stream.
My government name!
Tell you government name on streams.
I mean, I can say my first shoe names, and that won't tell you anything. There's like thousands of people in Brazil with my name.
Yeah. You're saying you're basic?
I am very basic.
Damn.
Damn.
Like people couldn't find me on Facebook because of my name. It was so common.
Aw.
Wow. Damn.
Damn.
Have you heard of the Isle Tide Hotel game? Isle Tide Hotel? Blood is singing!
Here, Win. Winnie.
Oh my god, you drank Farina! Damn, Sleepy's like deep in drawing Farina with all the details and everything.
The Genshin player curse. You gotta draw the overly detailed characters.
He's got dedication though. See, as a not perfectionist, I can't draw Genshin characters because I will forget something that is pivotal to their character. And people will get mad at me.
Bro, we forgot Venti's hat when we drew him purposely.
I remember the hat. No, we didn't forget the hat. We forgot... Wait, did we forget the hat?
Oh, the braids. We forgot the braids.
Yeah, we forgot the braids. I drew the hat.
I drew the
hat.
braids, even though I didn't know how. I think I should keep this color like this. Yeah, this pleases my eye more.
Ooh, I'm going to see this indie movie, this Korean indie movie at the cinemas soon.
Cool.
There's like no one seeing it. Literally, it's like completely empty.
Is that an actor you know or something?
No, one of my friends just brought it up and I was like, ooh, that sounds cool.
So, ooh, I partake in Korean media from time to time.
I watched my Korean dramas. And I do want to watch more Korean movies because I don't really watch as many as I probably should. Because they're really good. They're usually really high budget and they have a lot less restrictions that dramas tend to have. For like what they can and can't let the actors do. And the topics tend to be a lot more severe. In fact, every Korean drama I've watched so far, or movie, has been so depressing. So depressing.
I think those are just the ones that catch your attention.
Maybe. The happiest one that I've watched, though, was just sad. It was about these two brothers, and they were both like, one of them was like physically disabled, and the other one was like had lots of like learning disabilities. And it was about how they kind of depended on each other to get by. And I thought one of the actors in it is like he's like a comedian, but like, oh my god, it was sad. It was like it was like really sad, but also very sweet.
I really wanna watch hacking everywhere, everything all at once, or however it's called.
Wow, going for the basics.
It's popular for a reason, Coco.
Wow, okay.
I really don't know what to do in the middle of this fucking dress.
Maybe just do something in white. Just look up some designs and copy it. That's what I do.
Oh.
Haruhi was 2000 basic anime. Hey, I didn't know that when I watched it.
Haruhi was very anime of the season. Death Parade was very anime of the season.
And I never watched any of those during their seasons. I just watched whatever was on TV.
Yeah, Death Parade was popular as fuck when he released. Then no one talked about it after the season ended. It just
That's why I can't deal with like watching things by season. People just get really hyped up at stuff and then forget about it.
it's just the attention span of the internet.
I watched Mew Mew Power. Oh my god. Yeah, because that was on TV.
I mean, Coco watched the abridged Mew Mew Power.
I watched the 4Kids Mew Mew Power, which stays in my heart forever. I was talking about this with Flint, but we were talking about like localizations and how like some things need to be translated in a different way. Like things that are like funny. Like how I was saying that I can't watch comedies dubbed because they're just like, it just does not translate the jokes well at all. And then we talked about how like in localization, sometimes for like some comedies can be translated really well, but then they have to completely change everything to make it work. Otherwise it's like explaining the joke, which kind of loses the impact of the joke. And then we talked about like, you know, how
I can Phoenix Wright in the West might as well be a completely different beast than what he originally was.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like, that's considered one of the best localizations because it's like, it's just funny and like, the puns are translated in a fun way, you know, that works for like English, like the language. But it's like, yeah, when we eat your hamburgers, oh my gosh. Like, yeah, when we watched Mew Mew Power, like, I was so used to, like, how the characters acted in the 4Kids version that when I finally saw how they talked... Well, like, I watched the second half of Mimi Power in Japanese because it wasn't dubbed. And I remember when I watched it, I was like, this is really strange. Everyone's acting really out of character. Little did I know they were acting in character, but it was how the original characters were like. And then, after I finished showing Flint the entire Mimi Power show up until it was like finished dubbed, we went through some of the episodes. We rewatched some bits of the episodes in the original sub, just to like compare some of the scenes, because some of the scenes in the dub were just so strange. So we rewatched to see how they were like in the sub version, and it was like completely different, like different music, completely different lines. They just straight up like, some of the scenes were a lot shorter because in the dub they kind of just lingered on the scene a little bit longer to get a couple of words, like a couple more words out. Completely unnecessary words, might I add. Like just super changed. Like they just completely changed the scene. It's like in the dub version, Wesley, for instance, starts giving an ad about the Divorced Women Club really likes blah 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 blah, and it's like, what the fuck are you on, Wesley? And in the sub version, it's just, you know, the girl sees Wesley and he saves her from falling tea, and he's like, oh, my lady, I'm so sorry that you got smashed by this tea bag or whatever. Like just completely different.
I do think 4K dubs should not happen in current time anymore.
Probably not, but I will say that I probably wouldn't have liked Mimi Power as much if I watched the original. Just because it's like not my type, you know? Because I liked it for how funny it felt and how bitchy the characters were. When I mentioned how bitchy the characters were, people were like, they're not bitchy, what are you talking about? They're really nice to each other. And that's when I was like, wait, were we watching the same show? Because they were not nice to each other.
And you were not watching the same show.
We were not watching the same show. We were watching very different shows. Makes me think of Ghost Stories, the pinnacle of how localization makes a show better. Yeah, that was... Ghost Stories is like probably the most... this is not the same show anymore show. And that was intentionally. That was them actively being given a pass. Like, this is... Don't make this.
Yeah, the original was shit anyway.
It was just boring from what I hear. Like, not a show that would be talked about anymore if it weren't for the insane localization.
But like, I also think no other game should get the Phoenix Wright treatment in terms of localization.
I don't know. It makes me think of like Hotel Dusk, for instance, and like it just makes me think of like Hotel Dusk and Phoenix Wright and Jake Hunter. Just like how fluid everything feels.
I mean, we're playing Jake Hunter right now that has a different localization than the first one we played.
Yeah, and it does feel different in some parts. Like it doesn't feel as funny in terms of like how the dialogue flows.
Like in Dragon Ball, in the latest Dragon Ball anime, the localization for English kind of did the localization like it was the original 90s anime, and he got a lot of flack for that because I think people don't really they are more aware of their original at this point.
Yeah, I'm just more of a intentions versus accuracy type person. If the intentions of the original go through. Although again, I'm not really, because in Mimi Power, the intentions of the original did not go through. And that was a different show entirely. That was just literally completely redone. Maybe we could just have two versions of a show, two dubs. Like, one dub can be accurate and whatever. The other dub can be fun and silly.
Like, I think the Chainsaw Man dub was the most loyal dub I've seen for an anime. And it's a very good dub, to be fair.
Yeah, that one I don't know if they had any particular like Japanese specific jokes or
Uh,
anything.
the only thing that comes to mind is how Denji's nickname for power, they just adapted so it made sense in English.
Yeah, the thing is like it doesn't if even if they adapted it as like power, it would have still kind of been funny and cute. So that I wouldn't say that that was really I don't think they had to really worry too much about translating things to be more to fit, you know, the English language. I think everything kind of just worked.
Yeah, we've talked about this like multiple times, but I'm not a huge fan of dubs that completely disregard the culture that it came from, or not even dubs specifically, just localizations. Like Phoenix Wright is just the one exception because it was done very well. Oh god, this pattern will be hellish to do.
Freena's kind of a wab if you take away the streaks. No, she is. She's like full on like oh, you mean like full on like wab boy energy? Ooh. Ooh.
Do you hate the fact that she's a woman that much?
She's got the she's got like the tragic inner monologue too. Yeah. She does look like the type. Ah. She's perfect. He's just perfect.
Oh, I like that. I'm changing.
OST's gotten sad. I've gone through Xillia OST, Gravity Rush, Fontaine.
Now it's time for Jig Hunter OST.
Oh my goodness.
It's literally just jazz.
Just jazz. Kisnui? What's Kisnui?
I mean, Jig Hunter OST always gets us off track, so it might be good for drawing streams. I don't know. It's just vibes.
Me? Do I know this band? I feel like I don't know this band.
Must be not indie enough.
You might? They're K-indie. No, I'm looking at them. They've got, like, they're really, really indie. Their songs have, like, less than 500 views on them. Ooh. like their vibe. This might get me banned. Let's put them on.
Bro, if you get banned by a 500 views ban, just take the L.
You okay?
No,
What happened?
I swallowed in the wrong hole.
Stop dying. Ew.
Dying is so cringe.
Oh, the amount of detail I put into this is kind of insane.
It's not even kinda, it's actually insane. Is Xillia week over though?
Week? Oh no, it's just a day. It's just the
Oh,
anniversary.
okay.
It's over, but it might as well be in like the span of it because I wanted to finish drawing this.
When are you playing the other one though?
I finished Lost Judgment. I need to get through the DLC, which will be sometime this week. I don't know if I'm gonna play Xillia next.
Because that's a heck of a commitment.
It's a big game, yeah. I think I want to play Pokemon Rangers before that. And then... yeah, Pokemon Rangers 2! Which I'm very excited about. That one's going to be quite short. I think it's a bit longer than the first one, though. But yeah, that one should be okay. And then... there's a couple of long games on the list. So it's really just a matter of picking it, because it's Tales of Xillia, and then I also have Near World Ends With You, which I think is also going to be quite long. There's also Skyward Sword, which I think is also going to be long. I think I'll try and finish Harvestella first before I get into any of them.
You're right there on it.
There's also, yeah, so there's a Crosscode DLC. There's also Atelier Loki. which I think is also going to be quite long because it's also a JRPG. It really depends. I think since Pokemon Rangers is a game that I've played in the past, like a nostalgia game, and Xillia is technically a nostalgia game, I might put a little break between the two of them. But then Skyward Sword is also a nostalgia game because I've seen someone play it. I just want to play it myself. So technically the new ones would be Atelier Logi, Neo World Ends With You, and Crosscode DLC. There's also, yeah, there's a bunch of indies to sprinkle in.
And then there's the musical Undertale.
Sayonara Wild Hearts.
The other one.
Everhood.
Yeah. That one is not that long. You'll finish in 2 streams probably. Maybe 3 if you get stuck on a boss. Or maybe 1 if you don't go for the true end.
Just in case, I'm gonna put this on a different layer. The song, I mean. A different track. Just so I can listen to K&D and not worry. Just vibe.
I just noticed the dress I was using as a reference is a fucking AI generated dress. Feels fucking bad, bro. No wonder it's so confusing to look at.
Well, you're not just using the dress, right?
Oh yeah, it's not one to one. But now I know why I was having a hard time figuring out the details of it, because
Yeah.
it's a fucking mess.
You know what looks AI generated? Your face! The details on Farina. Oh shit.
Bro, but AI would fuck up the details on a Genshin character. You're not fucking it up.
When you eventually get to it, the console version for PlayStation will have extra songs and such. Oh shit. Okay.
Is Everhood on the Switch? Maybe he has extra songs there too. Brr, 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 brr.
Not on the Switch. Yeah, I'll probably wait until that then, just to avoid the hassle. Indie games, typically, I prefer not to play on PC. Because it can be such a hassle to set up sometimes.
I hear I hear Nintendo indie games on the Switch can also be a hassle.
Yeah, but I don't have to deal with resolution issues and stuff. It's like Red Strings Club. I had to buy it twice, like on PC and then also on the Switch, because it straight up would like freeze and shit on the PC, and it was annoying.
Or next time you have resolution issues, hit me up because I'm used to deal with it from the old Nancy Drew games.
What should the next Nancy Drew one be?
We already
Oh
decided
wait, I've
it.
heard this song.
Oh,
Wait, I remember this album. Oh, I do know these people. I'm sorry, Sleepy. I forgot, but I do know them. Yeah. Yeah, I remember the song. Oh. Let's fucking go.
Alec.
Alright,
We
what were you
already
saying?
decided. We already decided on the next Nancy Drew game. There's an old one that has the bitchy girl in it.
Oh yeah. The River
Alibi
Heights one.
on
Alibi and
Alibi
Ashes.
in Ashes. Yeah.
I remember because it's also fire related.
Yeah.
And it takes
And
place in
it's
River
in-
Heights, which is fun.
Yeah. And Nancy needs to prove her innocence? Question mark.
Whoa.
I feel like Daedra is gonna have a field day with Nancy being accused for something.
Oh, she'll love it. It happened in one of the books.
And she had a field day. I'm
And
assuming.
Nancy was like so depressed because she was like, no one believes me and I think I murdered. And I was like, oh my god, the injustice. I think nothing gets me more than injustice in a story. It's like, you know, when someone doesn't deserve something and they get like destroyed. It's like, this is sad. This hurts me.
Oh, the misery.
Everybody wants to be my enemy.
Every single person is my enemy. I don't even know what I'm doing with the pattern, but I think it looks good, so I'm gonna keep doing it.
Just go with it. Patterns never make sense. Just do it.
I'm just making lines.
I just now saw that you posted the Isle Tide Hotel in Gamer Zone.
You don't know.
It's an FMV!
Oh man, it wasn't easy.
No way. Featuring... Whoa! It's got big actors in it? No way.
Seeing how you've never met, I'm looking for someone.
Stop.
Persuasive.
What? Oh, we're playing this. We are playing this for sure. Fuck, I'm getting
think I'm-
hungry. Should I run to the store real quick?
Just jump out the window, bro. You're on the first floor. You're gonna be fine.
I don't know. I'm feeling ready-made lasagna right now. I'm feeling like microwave lasagna.
That's such a specific vibe, but microwave lasagna actually goes very hard.
I haven't had like legit homemade lasagna in ages, but I do love lasagna.
It takes too much effort to make. Do you have a pasta restaurant near you? Usually, pasta restaurants are very generous with their servings.
Yeah, the only one nearby has like really shit pasta. I really wanted it to
Ah,
be good. Usually though, if you go to like one of those like family cafes, yeah, you'll get like some really good lasagna. There's this place outside where I went to uni that was like full on English breakfast and everything, and they had lasagna that was so good and really cheap.
mm.
It was like inside like in central London, which was kind of insane. They were a really good restaurant or a cafe place.
I had a place before I moved that gave such huge servings for their pasta. Like we would order two meals, and you would feed my family of four, and we would have a fuck ton of leftovers to eat at home.
Wait, here, you guys get to hear my lovely keyboard because I'm typing a bit. Ew! Can you not? I'm trying to show everyone how amazing my keyboard sounds. Can you not just attack me? That's negative thought. That is anti-cream. Little clicky clacks. Plus the big ass space key. Ugh. I need to fix it, but like, it's so much effort. I'll figure out how to do it. I'm eepy. Isn't it really early for you, Sleepy?
I mean, sleepy is sleepy.
Sleepy is sleep.
Oh god.
It's only 4.
Do you think you will actually finish this today, Coco?
Who, me? I don't know. I really wanted to. I really wanted to play Flutterweight Shibuya, but I was like, oh, I need to get this out soon. I sacrificed my Shibuya time, which hurt me. But I also really, really wanted to finish this. I don't know. I don't think I can. Well, I think I can finish it, but I don't know if I can finish it to a level that I'll be happy with, you know?
I mean, being happy is overrated.
Bro. Part 1! No, Sutton, you were right! No! It's because of you. I would have finished it today if you didn't say that at the start of stream. The stream was cursed from the beginning. Not my fault. It's not my fault.
I think I'm done with the dress.
Yo!
Like I keep thinking it is shoe cluttered, but I think that's the point with these dresses is to be cluttered.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. You literally said
Like,
you wanted to do 3 to 4 different things. It is, but like, that's what fairy dresses are.
like I could do some folds, but that's beyond my talent, so I'm gonna move on to something else. I need to render the
Rendering.
I need to render the hair. That's what I need to do.
Bro, how
Where's
have I
my?
forgotten about this band? This band kills.
They kill?
No.
Who? Who did they kill, bro?
My... all my time, because I'm going to be listening to them a bunch.
There we go.
Yeah, because if I go to the shop now, I can grab like an iced coffee, so I can just take that directly with me to work tomorrow. And I can grab some lunch to make. I don't have to spend like a ridiculous amount at the co-op.
Then how about you gosh darn go do it?
Sounds like that's the plan. How about we make a few more adjustments, and then when I go off to the store, that's going to be like the end of stream, basically. Cutoff point is 11 p.m., so we still have time. And then we do another art stream tomorrow. Fine, I'm gonna change this to part 1.
Just keep your stream running. I'm gonna finish this.
Bro.
You wake up tomorrow and I'm sure on your stream fucking cooking.
If you make this Attack on Titan final season levels parts. Part 1, part 3.
No, it's final season part 2, part 3.
Final session, part 1, part 3.
God, Attack on Titan
What
fell
are
off
they
so hard.
cooking?
Like Attack on Titan season 1 was a fucking big thing, but now I don't think anyone cares. At least it has very little buzz. Reading the manga is the worst thing you can do with Attack on Titan. Which is kind of funny to say.
Ooh, my diary's gonna come in tomorrow. My work diary.
Where's your stream diary, bro?
Stream diary? Absolutely not. That's what streaming is. It's my audio diary. It is.
Did I do this in the same layer? I'm gonna cry.
How many diaries is that now? This isn't mean because I have a lot of paper pads and sketchbooks. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6? 7. 7. That's 7 diaries. Well, journals.
And are they all used frequently?
Yeah, they're all used for different things. We got book diary, work diary, sleep diary, diary, sketch journal, watercolor journal, game diary. That's not an
Oh,
answer to Ollie's question.
You have a gamer diary?
It's more like a general journal. Like, not a journal to
Gamer
like...
diary.
It's not for, like, for my thoughts or anything. It's more like just notes to take on games and stuff. Like, that's where I have all of my Genshin builds and stuff. And when we play a puzzle game, that's what I pull out. It's like some general stuff in there. And then I have, like,
diary.
aside from my diaries, I do have, like, a bunch of post-its on my wall. Some of them aren't even post-its, so just, like, I have a bunch of, like, little note things I can tear out and stick on my wall. And they're, like, things like, what I'm currently watching with people, weekday games, Ollie games, Saturday games, list of commission things that I need to get through. Oh, I can cross off fees one, I just realized. So currently I have fees and flints and black blues, then release. And that's why I've capped it to. I was like, okay, I'm not taking any more. And then I got all of the pictures and stuff that I like.
Maybe I should try keeping a journal, but I have to buy a pencil first.
Or a pen. Or just have stationery.
You don't have a pencil?
Why would I own a pencil in current year, bro?
You don't have any, like, at all.
No.
Do you have any drawing utensils?
Yeah, my electric tablet.
No, I mean, like, you have a pen?
No?
You don't have a pen or a pencil?
Why would I own this in current year, bro?
You're a freak.
Normally I don't encourage bullying, but in this case I think I can accept it.
Who are you?
I'm a man that doesn't listen to music, he owns no paper or pen or pencil, and do not consume any media unless I do it with people.
Unless it's gaming.
Even then,
Are you
I
a
don't
gamer?
really, even
Are
then,
you
I
a
don't
gamer?
really even play games.
You even play games?
I'm a huge fake gamer.
Oh my god.
Ollie's just boring. Ollie's just like boring.
I believe that. You don't encourage bullying?
I
Wow.
don't normally, but unless I'm bullying. I don't encourage bullying of me, ever.
This is a role model for kids.
Does Sleepy just give up on Forena and then it changes to something else?
Like, I
Actually, Sleepy started with Angel,
yeah.
then moved on to Farina after a point, and that's when I was like, when were you doing Farina? What happened? And then you switched back to Angel.
I needed a break. I was drawing ruffles and I needed a break.
I understand completely. That's me with like the background, and then I took a break
And
from
then I
that.
go like back and forth.
Yeah,
I go
yeah.
back between different drawings.
Are you gonna finish the Forena drawing before she releases as a unit, Sleepy?
No.
Oh,
I
I'm
don't,
so
I don't even know if I'm
excited.
gonna finish it because it's like I'm not satisfied with it.
Yeah.
This was just like planning the colors, but I don't really like it. So I might not finish it.
Bro, it's such a detailed and cool, good-looking pose, though.
I'm not like completely satisfied with how it's posed, I guess. But this one's turning out good. I'll probably finish this one because I like it.
You gotta lower your standards like me, bro.
Lower your standard.
Like this propaganda of Coco drawing giga detailed drawings. That's not the true path you should take, bro.
The
But this is the path I
propaganda?
want to take.
I don't.
Propaganda.
Sleepy's the one with that propaganda. It's because I kept seeing Sleepy drawing detailed dresses and stuff that I started adding patterns and stuff to people's clothes.
I have a problem.
Sleepy does.
Just look at this. Look at what I'm doing. I have a problem. Oh.
I'm drawing this.
I'm like
Yeah.
proud of myself in the past for making this desk like nicely cluttered, but I'm also angry with myself in the past for making so much other shit for me to deal with now.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the details on the desk are all perfectly lined, so I don't have to do much, but like the background isn't lined at all, and it's all just vaguely colored, which was like a message to me in the future to like add the detail now, and I'm really upset with me. Like, I know what I was thinking. I remember specifically I was like, oh, I'll just do blobs and then later on I'll clean it up. And now it's later on.
You left this for your future self, and your future self is suffering.
My future self is very annoyed with my past self. Like, did you see the way this art started? I showed this on stream, but do you want me to show you the video?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, just look. Take a look, okay?
I'm popping a gander.
Okay. Look at how it starts, yeah? We start off with drawing Jude. Then we have like a little desk because it's like, oh, and then like, you know, there's a little cat playing around. Oh, cute. Oh, cute. Oh, look at that. Like, oh, the little plants and the studying. All right, cool.
And
Oh,
you
the
just add
background's
more
the background's
things.
looking a bit dead. What should we do? Oh, let's just add like a bookcase or something. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right. Nope. Now there's a whole library in the back. Oh, now there's a spiral staircase. Wow, cool. Oh, now look, there's detailed bookshelves. Oh, cool. Nice. And a window. Let's add some windows. Cool. Yeah, great, cool, nice. Good work, Coco. Good work.
I think I know why this drawing was untouched for a bit.
Actually, it's because I liked it and I didn't want to ruin it. And I wanted to wait until like another Jude day, which I've missed because Flint was supposed to tell me. Flint was supposed to remind me about the anniversary.
Yelling at Flint again.
Flint was supposed to tell me. I told him in advance. It was like, Flint, when it's 8th September, you need to remind me before it's 8th September to start working on the Jude art. And then he didn't. So it's all Flint's fault. All of it. All of it's Flint's fault. Every single bit. Including the library.
Darn dang it.
Flint probably told me to draw the library.
Oh, Flint. You live like this?
Flint did not tell me to draw the library!
I'd believe it if Flint explicitly told you not to draw the library.
I didn't even think that I'm gonna have to draw a fucking background for this drawing.
Do it. It's fun.
But this one's gonna be like a fucking fancy party thing background.
Yeah, do it. It's fun.
Do it.
Do it. I'm
I
not
don't
gonna
want
tell
to
you
hear
not
that.
to do it.
I don't want to hear that from a Genshin drawer.
You can't just justify not doing anything because I Genshin. I'm not drawing Genshin right now. I'm trying something else.
I pitched a Spyrex cat and Jude petting them or something, trying to keep it simple.
Yeah, they were like royal crap.
And look where we've ended up, Flint.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah. Exactly. Look where we've gotten ourselves.
I wish I did this different. I am saddened by my 20 minutes ago decision.
Alright, I'm looking at those really cool lighting references for faces, you know, where they have things at different, light coming from different parts, and the way it makes it glow
Yeah.
and stuff. I'm gonna do that. We can do that. Okay, I'm just gonna draw Jude for a bit, because I think I need a break from everything. I thought that was gonna be a Rickroll too. I was like, oh no. Thought we were listening to Candy. What's happening?
Bro, Rickroll kind of goes hard though.
Sure.
Do you not like it?
I don't care much for it.
We're no strangers to love.
Oh my god, we Rickrolled everyone at prom.
Like 10 years ago?
No, no, no. The last prom that at my school. We gave a note to the DJ to say to ask them to Rickroll the kids. And they did. It's like the kids were so hype, and then the second the Rickroll started, you could just see them all fizzle out of the dance room. It was worth it. It was worth it. Did the kids like it? They were not vibing.
Do you know a song that is a meme, but it actually goes hard though?
Hmm.
YMCA, bro.
YMCA.
What?
Is that a meme song?
Yeah.
I just thought it was a
At
popular
least
song.
I've played Just Dance once, and it was to dance to that music.
At least you didn't Coconut Mall them? Coconut Mall?
Milkman. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba.
Oh, that just made me think of the Always Sunny Nightman song. Dayman. Baba Baba. Nightman. Champion of the sun. Da, 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 friendship for everyone.
Are
They did.
you a good singer? Are you a good singer, bro?
No.
Because I never seen you like actually try singing.
No.
Like we sing miming around, but
No, I'm not a good singer at all.
like we have that clip of us singing "Because of You" together.
Because of you.
But I always figured you were purposely being bad.
I bet you go hard on karaoke. Absolutely. I'm not a good singer, but I love to sing.
I think I would have to be drunk to play karaoke.
Sleepy is a good singer, yeah.
Like I think the one song I would do in karaoke is "Baka Mitai."
Bro. My piano teacher once forced me to sing. To like sing out the notes. And I was just like, do, do, do. And he's like, no, you have to sing it properly. And I was like, please, please don't make me do this. I will cry. I also, we had like a school performance thing, and I remember singing the High School Musical, one of the Sharpay songs with my best friends. That was a lot of fun. It was the Sharpay version of the song that Troy and Gabriella sing. Which I think is honestly the bad version, but whatever.
How fucking dare you?
I just did not enjoy Troy and Gabriella songs.
I'm kidding. I have never seen High School Music.
Sharpay got like the best tracks in the entire series, like legit. She had like the best songs.
What layer did I do this? Oh god, I did that in the very wrong layer.
You silly.
I won't fix it.
I think I should go do homework now.
Go do your homework.
Bro, don't do homework, do drugs.
Oh my god.
What?
Don't listen to Ollie.
What? You want to say that louder?
Yeah, say it out loud.
Say it out loud.
Say it in front of Sleepy's mom. Go on, say it.
Is your mom hearing me right now?
Oh, I don't know.
Hey, can I have your phone number?
Oh my god.
Oh.
Cut the call, just leave.
Oh, okay.
Bye, Sleepy.
I want to make the ears more fluffy.
Hmm. Why do you want her number so bad? Are you gonna tattle on her? Are you gonna tattle on Sleepy?
I'm gonna date your mom, Sleepy. My pug is crying, and he has issues now, so I need to check on him. BRB.
Mm-hmm. Sleepy's mom deserves better than Ollie. The fact that Ollie thinks he has a chance. Ridiculous. Oh, I just realized I have to change this back. Okay, if I stop now, then maybe we can watch some Good Place before I go to work. Yeah, that's the dilemma we got right now.
I'm back.
So the dilemma
Bro.
is we could do some Good
Oh.
Place.
Today?
Yeah. Just a little bit.
Go to sleep, bro. You have work.
No, because I'm gonna grab food, which I'm hungry. Yeah, I'm gonna get some food. And then I'm thinking, like, we stop now, because it's almost 10. I grab food, and we'll have maybe an hour or something, because I did wake up at, like, 1 p.m. today, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Like a fool.
You foolish fool.
Foolish fool. Oh my god, that artwork of Farina as Franziska von Karma was honestly so accurate.
Because Francisca is also a pushover.
She's such a pushover, and she also says things that she like regrets saying all the time. It's just, you know, my goodness. My goodness, they're so similar.
I miss Francisca. I hear she's in the Azure games though.
Mm.
That's cute. I'm gonna do it to the other side. I'm almost done actually. At least with the main poesy image. There's shield the background I want to do, and then the mini comic I'm gonna do.
Hmm.
Oh, why am I being ambitious right now, bro? That's cringe.
How dare you have dreams?
I should know my place and stick to drawing stick figures. Also, someone brought up a good point because remember we were talking about making noir movies in the current time.
Hmm.
The hecking new Batman is a noir movie. Like legit, it is. Like Flint, am I right? Isn't that movie noir as fuck with the monologues and stuff? Yeah,
It
because me and
says it's
Coco were
very noir.
yeah, because me and Coco were saying if we would ever get a noir detective movie in current time, and I completely forgot about that movie.
Hmm.
I really want you to watch it. Let's watch it when I'm there, so I can force you to watch. Yeah, true.
Whoa.
But like the Dark Knight movies, they are pretty good, but they don't really capture the detective side of Batman.
No, but like a lot of the other Batman movies have also been very noir detective.
Yeah, like don't get me wrong, the Dark Knight movies are pretty good. At least I think so. I haven't seen them in a long while. I don't know how they aged.
Mm, the second one, at the very least, I remember being really, really good.
That's the Joker one, right?
Yeah.
I think the third one probably didn't age the best, or the first one.
That's one I
But
remember being good.
the third one was already kind of goofy, even for the time, I think.
Yeah.
With the brain that speaks like this.
Oh, fuck.
What happened?
Did it on the wrong layer.
There's no such thing as wrong way if you're determined enough.
I can't remember I can't think of live action Batman and not remember George Clooney and the plastic nipples.
Doesn't he appear in the Flash movie? that movie that no one watched?
I don't know because I've
I'm pretty
never
sure.
seen Flash.
I'm pretty sure he does. Yeah, that movie has a bunch of goofy cameos. Nicolas Cage Superman appears in that fucking movie.
I didn't know he was Superman.
He almost was Superman. There's a photo of him trying a suit because he was gonna get a movie for it, but it never took off.
Mm.
I think Guillermo del Toro was a director even. But Guillermo del Toro has that curse of all his movies being canceled.
Okay, I'm gonna stop here because my pen is also continuously dying. And I think that's a sign.
Bro, but if you stop, I'm gonna stop, and I'm making good prog.
You can keep going.
I'm trying to draw some vines as decoration for her horns.
Mm.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
What?
Just the bucket full being quirky. Am I gonna have to do this the caveman way and use my pen? Oh, that's why it's being fucky wucky.
Alright, this is definitely... I am not working on lighting right now. Okay, we're wrapping up for today. We're wrapping up. This is part one of two. Shit's hard. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Alright. Thank you guys for joining us on our stream.
Don't stop the stream. I'm gonna keep cooking.
I'm stopping the stream now. I'm gonna go grab food. Good night, everyone. Tomorrow I'm gonna finish this. I'm gonna finish this tomorrow. Ugh. Okay. Unless it's Good Place. Yeah, I am gonna watch some Good Place. But that's different because that's gonna help me sleep, while this is gonna keep me up. So, good night.